Alright. Hello everyone. Okay, I think my camera is very slow. But hopefully it's okay. I think, yeah, it's still a little bit slow. Anyways, welcome everyone. This is the first stream of Ink, Coffee, and a Side of Yogurt. I'm pretty excited for this one. Why is my camera so slow? Is it because I'm streaming? Oh, maybe. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on my computer here. But hopefully it's okay. Because it's not really a whole lot. I'm just streaming like the webcam and such. So, hello there, Favi. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think I know why. I'm gonna close my browser. I'm gonna try closing as many of these heavy things as possible here. Let's close Discord. I don't need that running. And close this one as well. Don't need that open. Oh, kind of weird here. Yeah, I'll close that. anyways, nice to have you here, really. So, it's been a while since I've done inkings in general. Like, some of the very first streams that I've done on Twitch were of my Inktober art and stuff. And, you know, before I actually start working on this and all, I will actually kind of go through some of the tools that I will be using, as well as, you know, brew some coffee, because I can't have coffee in the name and not actually have coffee on stream. Hello there, Elite. Hello there, Pi. Nice to see you. So yeah, I will be brewing some coffee after this and such. Yeah, so I have a few illustrations here that I will be working on. I got this one here. I definitely want to work on this one first. And I got this one here. I might work on that one second. And then I got a couple here that are extra, which I may not actually work on today, given how much time I got. I'm not planning on streaming for like 8 hours or anything, no. But I will be streaming for probably at least a good 4 hours or so. Okay, so that'll finish off in time for my dinner and such. So I have quite a few pictures here to work on, and I have I'm pretty sure I can get these two done in no doubt here. So that should be easy. Okay. Yogurt pray. Yeah, so I don't have the prompt list with me here. It's on my other computer. But one of the prompts that are on the list is holy. And then this one is puppet. This one is peace. And those are the ones that I have in mind. This one here is not an actual prompt. This one is just the first drawing that I will be doing for the stream. And I'm gonna try to do this kind of stream every weekend. So Saturday, Sunday, I will alternate between which day I will be doing the inking streams. Because, yeah, I want to be able to, like, kind of spread out the times when it can be, so that hopefully I can catch people in Europe or Asia, or, you know, some of those late night folks in North America and such. Yeah, so before I go through anything here, I do actually want to show some of my Inktober drawings. So I'm just going to go ahead and grab that right now. Let me just I want to make sure, because my headphones are, it's kind of weird. When I take off my headphones, the music stops playing. But if I pause the music and then take off my headphones, it starts playing. So let me try that to see if that works. Yeah, okay. So I'll be back in a bit. I'm just gonna go and grab my Inktober binder. Okay, I am back. Hold on, let me just get the music playing. Yeah, see, that's the weird thing about my headphones, is that every time I take them on and off, it acts like a pause button. Okay, there we go. So, I got my Inktober drawings right here. This is a classic. Oh, hello there, Sif. Nice to see you here. Yeah, so this is kind of old. Well, a couple years old. It's not that old, but in 2018 and 2019, I did Inktober drawings, and I didn't stream 2018. I actually only streamed the 2019 ones on the occasion. And that was the year where I think I started Twitch and such. Like, some of my very first streams on Twitch were like just streaming Inktober yogurt. So yeah, let's take a look at some of these just to look back at what I got here. So these are the original pieces. Like, they're inside the paper protectors here, and these are the original inks. You can actually kind of see how they look like up close. So these are Poisonous, Tranquil. Oh, keep bigger. Spell. Yeah, there we go. We got Spell. Yeah. Roasted. Chicken. I really like Chicken. Like she's hugging that chicken quite happily there. Drooling. Chicken. Let's go to the next one here. I'm just gonna flip through these kinda quickly, not too... Don't want to hang around too long on these ones, because I got coffee that I want to brew. Okay, we got Exhausted and Star. See, I really like these. So the markers that I used for these ones were actually quite different. I'm trying to remember which ones they were. It might have been these ones. Yeah, so they're double-line alcohol ink markers. They're not the Copic ones, so they come off looking a little darker than normal. Like, I didn't actually start using the Copic markers until 2019. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, so, and you know, it's been years since I did Inktober yogurt, and that's partially the reason why I want to try to do it again, but with a slightly new twist to it. Like it's not called Inktober yogurt anymore because I'm not doing Inktober like the official Inktober prompts and such. Like, I'm doing my own set of prompts, which a couple of days ago we actually put together a list of prompts thanks to chat. So it was nice. I have a huge list of prompts. I'm not too worried about picking and choosing what to draw. It's all there. But I'd always like to have some kind of collaboration going on. So if you guys do have any ideas that you just shoot out in chat, who knows, if it's interesting enough for me, I might bump that up and do that for one of the future streams. Drain. I like this one. This one's kind of cute. She just like pulls the drain off there. I think the markers have aged a little bit. Depends on what I've actually drawn. This one only had like one layer of ink on it, so it does look a little bit off. But these ones are actually, they still look just as good as when I first drew them. So I'm actually pretty happy with that. I was always worried about it, which is why I put them inside of this binder and to kind of store it away from the light and such. So this is like the first time that it's come out to see the light in years. Double. Oh yeah, this is the start of 2019. Yeah. So let's take a look at that 2019 one. Ring. Yeah, this one I opted to do like a full illustration per sheet, which gives me a little bit more space to work with. Mindless. I like that one. That one's funny. Like I'll get back to that because this might actually be spoilers for what's coming up in the comics. You got Bait. So I'm probably not going to be flipping through these older Inktober drawings like every stream. The only reason why I'm doing it now is because it being the first stream coming back from from Inktober, it's kind of nice to see where, like where it all came from and such. Like what my older ink streams were like, and the drawings from back then. Oh, I like this one. This one, I remember streaming this one. This one was a lot of fun. And it was one of the first inking streams that I did. Now back then, I had a microphone, but I never used it, so the whole stream was fairly mute. I think maybe only music was in the background. I think. I could be wrong. It could be just... Yeah, so these are classics. They're not even that old. 2019 is only like 3 years ago. Or so. And it does feel like I was working on them just yesterday, but no, it's been a couple of years now, and yeah, time flies. Yeah, Yogurt's pretty old there. She's old. Pattern? I like this one. Yeah, she's wearing one of those pattern dresses. This one's cute. I like this one. Snow. See, like this actually looks just as good as I remembered it. It's just the certain parts I could tell it looks a little bit more washed out than I remembered, but it might just be because I only applied one layer of ink on it. Ash. I remember that one. That one's fun. Dragon yogurt. That one's cute too. You got overgrown. That one's cute. I like that one. It gave me an opportunity to draw a flower there. And then legend. This one, I like that one too. It's not too yeah, a little bit. Yeah. A little bit of inspiration from that. Legend was also pretty fun. It was also nice kind of draw Yogurt all armored up and stuff. That's kind of fun. Ah, this one. I like this one. Wild. So I drew like Serval for this one. Even kind of... Yeah, this one was pretty fun. Yeah, Serval Yogurt. And then got ornament over here. Serval. Misfit. Now that one's fun too. Like, I like the way that I did the jacket in this one. And then we got the sling. Tread. She's making wine. And then got treasure. That one's pretty fun. Let's see here. We got Ghost. This one's cute. I like this one. Ghost Yogurt. This one's pretty funny too. It's sort of like a play on like that Indiana Jones one, the Golden Berry. You got Dizzy. This one doesn't have any color in it, but that's okay. It doesn't need to have color. And then Tasty. I really love this one. Like I love the way I did the pancakes on this one. It looks really good. We got Coat. That one's cute. We got Dark. That's one of the things that when we were coming up with the prompts for this year's Ink Coffee Yogurt, I was like, I keep thinking about certain things. Like someone said coffee or something for a prompt, and this was the picture that came to mind because I thought I drew it before, and I did. Like I drew this, but it was for a different prompt entirely. It was for Dark. Yeah, Ride. It's a bicycle. Injured. Oh, this one's pretty funny too. Like the picture that comes afterwards. Yeah, this one here. Catch. Yeah, yogurt's a little bit heavy. Like there's no working around that. She is a little bit heavy. You got this one, Ripe. And I think that's the last one. Yeah, last one. And then I was going to do 2020, but I think if any of you were here back then, like back in 2020, I was diagnosed with like a gallbladder issue or so. So I just never did the Inktober art from that year. And then the following year, I went for my surgery in 2021, and was recovering from that. So I think this year I'll be able to do not Inktober, but a version of it. Kind of like my own version of Inktober. Oh, you can kind of see how thick this is. This is a thick binder. Well, kind of thick. Sort of. Okay. I'd like to get started on this, but before I do, I need some of that juice. I got a coffee maker right here. I'm gonna make coffee, because I can't have coffee in the name without making coffee. I have coffee. Will I have a side of yogurt as well? I don't have any yogurt cups with me. Well, I do have some in the fridge, but I'm not going to go and get them. Okay, I think that's enough coffee. I don't want to put... Like, I like having a little bit in there. Yeah, we have yogurt right here. She's on the side. She's on the side. And I got my inks. Like, that's all my pens here and such. Alright. Let's see. Have never actually used this kind of coffee maker before. But I think it's fairly simple. Oh, I can smell it. It smells nice. Like, there's a little hole here on the side of the cup where I can see the coffee dripping down, and it smells nice. Uh-oh. Got some on my paper here. Okay, I'm gonna move this aside. That's okay. It's only just on that part. That's not the... Yeah, that's not the drawing... That's not the paper that I'm drawing on. That's just the rough sketch. Okay. Is there even enough in there? Hold on. Let me take a look at this. Once it starts, once it stops dripping. Oh yeah, it's coming out pretty nice. Okay, just gonna add a little bit more. There's still a little bit of water in here. Just gotta clear off the sides. Oh, there's so much more on this side. That's actually looking pretty good. Yeah, so I'll just let it finish off here and then that should be good enough. I never thought about making coffee on stream before, but I figured for this kind of stream, it sort of needs it. I can't have coffee in the name of the stream without actually having coffee on stream in some way. Is it done? It's still going. Yeah, it's still going. Alright, I think that's good enough. Okay, I'm just gonna go dump that. Requires coffee to draw. Alright, I am back. Let's see how it smells. Mmm, that smells good. Okay. Okay, so I got my coffee now. Let's see how it tastes. It tastes alright. Yeah. Okay, so I got my coffee. Alright, so I'm gonna go through some of the tools that I'll be using for this illustration here. So, let's take a look in here. I got a couple pens. So, these two here are identical. And they're both using an oxblood type of ink. And let me show you how that looks like here. It's this guy. This guy right here. I'm using a fountain pen ink. I've already checked to see if this was going to work with my alcohol markers, and it works. It doesn't wash away or anything, so this is how it looks like. It's actually pretty fancy. And the colors that come out of it are, as I've shown you in some of the earlier... I posted some stuff on Twitter. You could use both to draw more lines. hey, you know, there are those people that draw like two hands two-handed like this. I can't do that. I wish I could, but I'm just not ambidextrous enough for that. But boy, like, thinking about it now, if I could master drawing with two hands, like, I'd be done a picture super fast. Yeah, so the way that these pens work is you fill a wick. So this is a foam wick of some sort, or I guess a cotton. There's a piece of cotton that's inside of this wick, and you just dip that in here. You let it suck up the ink, and then you put the foam inside until it saturates the nib. Yeah, it's actually a really easy setup to do. It's like I didn't think they sold pens like this where they came empty and you just have to fill it up with your own ink, but they do, and I really like that. And it's a little bit easier to control using this kind of setup. I can always go through and double it up. This pen here is the same thing, except the difference here is it uses a little cartridge instead. So the ink will come out a little bit more watery as opposed to dry like this one does. This one applies the ink a little more dry, so to speak. Mostly because like it's being fed by the wick instead of directly by the ink itself. Yeah, so I'll be using both of these in my illustrations here. Let me see if I have enough ink. I should have actually checked to see if there's enough ink in there. Judging by the bubble, it looks like there's a lot. Okay, I'll be happy with that. Okay, so that's good to go. And finally, these Copic markers here. Now, unfortunately, I do not have many custom markers available. These are the only two custom markers that I have. I have more that I already ordered in, so it's going to take me some time before I can actually fully get like custom markers for my illustrations. But in the meantime, I have this color here, which will serve as the lightest color for my works, and it'll work just fine. Yeah, because these are the inks that I'll be working with here. So I've actually made the recipe for these a couple weeks ago. You might have actually seen the live stream quite a while back. But otherwise, what I did was I took a bunch of bulk inks and mixed them up to various ratios of each other and came up with my own set of colors. And this is called Rare Raspberry. It's hard to read there, but I guess I can just zoom it up there. Let's go zoom. Rare Raspberry. And you can see that I wrote the recipe on here as well. And this is a really nice color. You can kind of see it's this color here. It's basically the color that I always color with digitally, except now it's in an ink format. And I even made a family of this ink as well. Yeah, so like I've made a family of this particular ink within various shades of them. Like this is the very lightest amount of that ink. This here is the second lightest, and the one in the middle is the darkest. Well, not the darkest, but kind of dark. It's not as dark as like the full one. So yeah, these four inks, they're all the same family. In other words, like I basically took the original Rare Raspberry and just diluted it down to these particular shades. So you can see there I wrote the recipe on them. Again, that's more or less for just my reference, so that I can go back and make them again and again. Because I know myself, I'm probably going to be using these a lot. Like this particular color I use a lot for sketching digitally. I can see myself using it traditionally. Alright. Let me put these things back here. Okay, so I got my coffee. I went through some of the tools that I'll be using. So now, I'm gonna get this. Perhaps it's one of the more important tools in my toolkit is my light box. I use this explicitly to transfer the ink, or transfer my... how do I call it? Like to do the original ink drawing on a separate sheet of paper while I leave the original sketch untouched. Although I do have other tools at my disposal. I got tracing paper, which I can use for... maybe later I could use it. I can show you how I would use it. So, the paper that I'm using, this paper right here, is Robert Bateman 110-pound paper. So these guys right here. This is a smaller version of the same sheet. The one I'm using here is an 8.5 by 11, or about A4 size, right? I think it's A4. Actually, I don't really know what it would be. A4 is about standard letter size, correct? I think. Yeah, it's about A4 size. So it's not too bad. Goat. Yeah, so Robert Bateman paper is the kind of paper that I like to use, mostly because the way that it works with inks and Copics from my use case has been very satisfactory. Like, I love how much it's able to soak up the ink, but it doesn't soak up too much. It's not like a sponge or anything. It soaks up just enough to keep the lines sharp and clean, while also still retaining it. Yeah, so I'm going to be using that together with this light pad. You can kind of see here, I can turn that on, and I can see the drawing underneath. That's going to be important. So, the way I would start this, I always got to have these clips here, so that it doesn't move around as much. And a third one, I should just put one on the side here, because, yeah, it's just for additional support. Like, I don't necessarily need the third one there, but it helps in case the paper shifts around and stuff. Now, the reason why I go... the reason why I use these, because I don't want the paper to shift while I'm working on it, because that would kind of ruin the way that, well, not ruin, but it'll just make it a little bit more difficult to keep the lines as straight as the original sketch as it can be, which will help me a little bit later on. Like, by the end of the day, like, if I mess up, then I can always start on a new sheet of paper, right? But ideally, I want to work on this one sheet and not have to pull out another sheet of paper. But I do have a pile of them here in the event that I have to. Coffee. I admit, I'm kind of nervous about starting. I mean, I'm already 40 minutes into the stream. I haven't actually started working on the inking yet. And I think it's mostly because, like, I feel anxious about working traditionally again, because it's been quite a long time since I did it. I mean, it's been a couple years now since I started doing, well, since I last did Inktober. Remember Bob Ross. Think about the happy little mistakes. Yeah, you know, that's probably a good thing too. And from what I remembered, even back then, whenever I made a mistake, I would always try to improvise the little line mistake that I made there and try to fix it up from there. I mean, I don't want to have to use whiteout or anything. Whiteout will make the paper look a little bit weird, but yeah, it's all good. Like, I think it'll all come back to me as I start doing the line art for this. So the process I would go about for this is, because I'm right-handed, I would have to work left to right. Yeah. And that's just simply because if I do the coffee first, for example, and then I work on the face, I run the risk of, like, rubbing the coffee with my hand or so. And I remember that being an issue. Oh yeah, I should probably... one of these. I forget that I actually use one of these for traditional art as well. So it's not just digital art. Alright, so my room is really bright. I'm gonna have to dim down the lights here so that I can actually see. I'll turn this one off. Alright. Yogurt room tour when? I mean, I did post a picture of it on Twitter not too long ago. Okay, let's see if I got this. Let's use this pen. Okay, here we go. The first stroke. Let's start with this one here. your hand would be all shaky trying to do that. You know, my hands are a little bit shaky as well, but I think give it enough time, it should clear up. I'm mostly trying to get back into it. Right now I'm still sort of, it's a bit of a warm-up, and that's what this picture really is. It's a warm-up. Okay, let's see how that looks like. Actually, no. I'm gonna keep working. Make sure some of this stuff is out of the way. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go through another pass because I want to kind of brighten it up a little bit, but I'll leave that for later after I'm done the like the first pass. Okay, so this one's going to be funny. I have to draw the ink kind of spilling out, so I can't actually draw behind here, but that's okay. Just actually, hold on, let me turn it this way. There we go. We'll work on it this way. The disadvantage of having no layers. It's very raw, to say the least. Like, working traditionally is very raw. You gotta learn how to commit. Nothing's scarier than commitment. That's pretty true. But you know what? I'm committed. Like I've done line art like this before, and it's hard, mostly because you gotta be, again, like I said, you gotta like really commit to it. Otherwise, you're just gonna have to start on a new sheet, and I can't do that all day. Working with inks it kind of teaches you the hard way. That's actually not bad, I think. Now I just have to add some of those extra details here. Like this. Alright, I think that looks pretty good. I'll have to actually color in the ink afterwards, but for now that'll be fine. I know I have to go through another pass to kind of give it a little bit more liveliness, and I think actually, you know what? While I'm at it, I might as well do it. So I'm gonna go through another pass, so I don't have to do it again. So what I mean by going through a second pass, basically I just go through the line art again just to add a little bit of dynamicism, so to speak, like just to give it a little bit of extra thickness here and there and such. And yeah, this is a pretty interesting ink bottle design. And you know, when you start getting into fountain pen inks and India inks, they come in all kinds of shapes and bottles. Like the ones that I got here are fairly square-ish. Actually, here, let me show you. Let there be light. Yeah, see? Look, that actually came out looking pretty okay there. Nice. I actually like that. Yeah, check this out. Look at this. That's a pretty interesting bottle, huh? Yeah, it's a really interesting bottle design, and the reason why they made it like this is because you can tip it. Oh wait, I should not do it that way. Yeah, but yeah, you can tip it. In case it gets really low, then you could tip it this way, and then you can get into it. Looks like the ice bomb from Tunic. yeah, but it's okay. Like I made sure that this was like tightly sealed, but yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Even if you know that it's closed. And I showed this one before too. Like, this one is not as interesting, but I do like the design of this bottle as well. Like, it's very square. It's got a bit of a rounded top, so to speak. Yeah, and I like this kind of design as well. This is the ink that I'm using for this here. Now, it's hard to see. Hold on, let me turn on the light so you can actually see the color of the ink. Yeah, there we go. You see how it's got this sort of deep, dark, reddish maroon color to it? Yeah, that's the color that I'm using for my inking. Like, I don't want to use straight black. This is the color that I would normally draw with digitally, right? So you can kind of see there, it's not black. It's got a bit of a... It's a blood color, really. It's called ox blood. Like you can see here, it's ox blood. Yeah. It does, yeah. It looks really close to the original sketches that I'm doing. Okay, my picture's out of focus. I need to bring it back into focus here. I think like this. There we go. So yeah, like this actually looks pretty good. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna while it's like this, gonna add a little bit of thickness to some of these lines. Oh hey there, small boss. Is it a brush tip? Oh, this? Yeah, this is a brush tip. Hold on. Let me just kinda finish this off here before I talk. There we go, that looks nice and thick. Okay. So yeah, this here is a brush tip. Let me see if I can get it in focus here. Yeah, there. It's a very, very fine brush tip. Like at the very end, there's a little nylon brush, so to speak. Now, I have two of these because I know as the longer I use one, the more worn out it's going to get and stuff. But the worn out one actually has a certain advantage over a brand new one. And that is, it's able to vary its line widths much more easily, while the new one is still a little bit stiff, so you're able to do more thinner lines with a new one, while the older one becomes more for like thicker lines. That's something that I've learned as I was using a bunch of older brush pens before. And of course, I got this one here. This one's a very wet, because it's using straight ink from the cartridge. So this one comes out very wet and how do you say, kind of flexible. So I'm able to, yeah, there you can kind of see it's a brush nib. It's a very tiny brush. How are you, small boss? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I was just in the middle of doing some inking here, and I'm out of focus again. Yeah. Yeah, you get pinpoint accuracy with those. Now, the reason why I love using brush pens is it mostly comes down to just pressure sensitivity. Like, the amount of line width variations you can get out of a single pen is like really good. Now, I know people like to use fountain pens, and I do have fountain pens for inking, and I also have like I also have things like this or so. But the thing about this is that you have to constantly keep dipping it. You gotta dip it. You gotta dip it. You gotta dip it. And like I don't have that patience. I'm sorry. I'd have used these before, and they're a lot of fun. But if there's one complaint that I have about this is that you have to constantly keep dipping them. That's the only complaint I have about them. Besides the limited number of like you have to have it at a certain angle for it to work at its best, and if you try to do it backwards, you're gonna get a different kind of line, or maybe no line at all, right? So it's very specific with how you angle your pen. But it's a good pen, and if you want to be very economical, these are the way to go, because you just have to buy bottled inks then. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one that I actually really like to use a lot. You can see there's a lot of ink on this one, because this is the most flexible nib that I got. It's a G nib. Yeah, yeah, that just comes right off. Yeah, so this one is the. I can't remember the name. Hold on, let's see. Zebra. It says Zebra on it. So these are Zebra G nibs, and these are like. If you ever use the G-nib option in Clip Studio Paint or in some of those digital art programs, it's like the default pen. Like, there's really nothing I can say about this other than it feels like a default pen. I think my coffee's kind of cold now. No, you know, I want to say, I mean, to me, I think it's a compliment. Because the default tool should be the tool that almost everyone knows how to use at first. Because it's the easiest one to learn how to use and such. And I consider it a compliment. I might make it sound like it's not really like a good thing, but I use the default tools a lot, even in my digital art workflow and such. Now, when it comes to traditional arts, I mean, I don't even know what's considered, like, the default tool. I guess there's, like, the pencil. I have a pencil, but maybe the pencil would be, like, your default tool. Or maybe you consider, like, the humble... okay, this one doesn't want to come out. This thing. A ballpoint pen. Like, I know people that sketch with this, and they sketch really good stuff with this, and this is like the most basic of the basic. Like, this and maybe the pencil are considered like the default tools. Like, everyone knows how to draw with them, and they're like, for an artist, it's often their first tool, and they can draw a lot of good things with them. I mean, I have one. Like, I'm not gonna give that one away. Like, yeah. The MS Paint of traditional art. Yeah, you know, I love drawing with, like, if I have nothing available to me, like, none of these extra tools or markers or special brush pens and stuff, the type of pen that I can always rely on is just like a cheapo ballpoint pen. Like, I can draw with that pretty easily. Okay, let me get back to this. I think the coffee is done. I'll put that away. Alright, there we go. The room is dark. Oh, this light is still on. Yeah. Okay, you gotta remember there's a headband here. Like, this isn't like a real pair of horns. She's wearing a headband. So I think, it's gotta... Yeah, this is a little bit awkward to work with because there's so much of the lower end of the paper hitting me. Okay, I think... Okay, I'm gonna have to maybe work on it this way. There. Okay, that works. Horny yogurt. Yeah. When she's feeling horny, she puts on her horns. Oh yeah, so you might have noticed that as I'm drawing, I'm working from left to right. And again, that's because I'm right-handed, and I don't want to, like, smear the ink as I'm rolling over it, right? And that's why I'm constantly trying to move the paper around so that my hand is in a position where it's not able to smear the ink, which is something that you gotta learn when you're doing inking. I mean, there are some people that can ink while hovering their hands, and those guys are like aliens or something. I can't do that. Like, I can't hover my hand above the paper. Like, I'm not that masterful. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's gonna have to thicken the line. Cause, yeah. There we go. Has to be a thicker line now. The only time when hover hand is a good thing. Oh yeah, welding, you gotta also hover your hand too, otherwise you run the risk of, like, well, other than touching a really hot piece of metal, but you could also shock yourself if you're not careful. Oh. Like, I've been holding my breath this whole time. Like, I gotta breathe. Alright. A breathing check routine. Remember to breathe. Wait, can I do that? Like right now? Can I add that as a routine? Okay, there. I think it's now a thing. Let's see if can I do it? How do I do it? Oh, this. Remember to breathe. Yeah, there we go. It just works. Yeah, because I'm going to need that. Yeah. I don't actually know how much like those channel points are worth. Like, how much do you get in the like just watching the stream? Like, is 100 points a lot, or is that like small? Like, I put 100 points because the smallest reward I got is 100 points. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was like hydrate. Not that I think it matters. I don't really use those channel point rewards for much. $50 minutes per breath. $10 points for watching for 10 minutes. Wow, so I gotta breathe every 50 minutes. Yeah. That's okay, I just gotta remember to breathe. That's all. Okay, so far it's looking pretty good. I didn't even work on the face yet. The glasses is going to be like pretty easy. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to what do you call it? Just draw the glasses over top of everything, like as one of the last steps. I'm gonna draw her face here. I'm gonna actually draw her face. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, the glasses are pretty thick too, so again, like, it's just gonna go over everything. Like, I'm not too worried about drawing them in as much. Because if it's anything like how I did my older Inktober drawings, is that I did the same thing. I just drew them on top of everything and then called it a day. Because it was too finicky to work with traditionally, to kind of like go through and do like the outline of the glasses and then color the inside of the glasses and stuff. I mean, you know, like I could just print out like stickers for glasses and like, but I don't have a Cricut or anything. Like, I would, then I could do it the same way that I do. Oh, you got gifted a sub a while back. Nice. Oh, so you were able to get a lot of points for that. Yeah, I don't actually know how that works, but that's pretty cool. It's very, very subtle, but it's very subtle, but there's what do you call it? There's eyelashes there, like at the very bottom. Oh, you're talking about the mute button? Oh yeah, I have the mute button. Here, let me show you. So this is what I use here. I use one of these. Yeah. Yeah, so I do have the mute button. Yeah, I love the mute button. Okay, there we go. So yeah, like, I've actually been using this touch portal thing. I think for this setup in particular, using that on my iPad has actually been pretty good. Like, I don't have a whole lot of space for hotkeys and stuff, so using this is pretty nice. I mean, that is the whole reason why I'm using the puppets in general. Oh, speaking of which, oh yeah, I'm gonna turn on the light here just for a bit, because I do want to show this. It's gonna look a little weird. Hello, it's me. I'm here. I have a puppet now. Or I am the puppet. Fox puppet, yeah! Yeah, so I got the fox puppet because I think it would be kind of nice to have something on stream that I can use to, like, speak through, because I don't want to really show my face. Not that I have the camera in the right position to show my face to begin with, but at least, like, I have a puppet here, and I think the puppet's really nice. But right now, it's me talking, not the puppet. So, I don't know if the puppet will have a character. Maybe he will. I don't know. He's got a little scar here too, so he's been through some rough times. When the cartoon show goes 3D. Yeah. Do you like this art? But yeah, like I got the puppet for, like, I don't think I'll be using it too much. Maybe here and there occasionally, just for like little side gigs and stuff for the streams. Like, especially if I feel the need that there needs to be like a character or a face on the screen or some sort. Then I feel like, okay, I can use the puppet. And occasionally it will be like that because like I don't want to show my face again because like my camera is not really in the position for it. It's pointing down, but with a puppet I can actually have the puppet right here and such. Okay, back to this. So far, the progress has been going pretty okay. It's a little slow, but again, I'm just trying to get back into it, and my hands are really shaky. But yeah, I thought that was like a nice little surprise there. Like I mean, people have already known that I had like a fox puppet. It's just that I never showed it yet. But that was the first time meeting Mr. Foxy, or I actually don't have a name for him. We'll just call him Mr. Foxy. Yeah. Oh, before I forget, I'm gonna draw these ribbons here. Ooh, okay. Remember to breathe. Yeah, I gotta breathe. And this is partially the reason why I try to avoid doing like proportional drawings, especially on this scale, is because everything is so tiny. So I gotta be very precise and such. So I gotta like hold my breath and kind of bring my face up close and zoom in like that. I mean, if it's on a bigger sheet, it would be easier for me to do that, and then I could draw, like, just go up close and work on it on a huge sheet of paper. But my canvas is just this sheet. It's small. Would it be awful to have to start again after so much progress too? Yeah. I mean, there's that too. Like, that's always going to be in the back of my mind. And like, if I mess this up, like really mess it up, then I gotta start all over again from a new sheet of paper. But you know, again, like that's why I feel like traditional inking is very raw. You gotta commit to it, like I've mentioned earlier. Okay, yeah, that's alright. Yeah. I was a little bit worried there that it wasn't lined up properly, but it works. Okay, that looks pretty good there. And we just do the cross hatching here. Alright, I just want to show you just what I did here with the eyes, because I think it's hard to see when it's so far away like that. Okay, autofocus. There we go. Yeah, so you can kind of see, like, there's some detail there in the eyes that, like, now it is very zoomed up and stuff, so it and all, but from far away, like, you can't actually see that. Yes, I cross-hatch the eyes like I normally do. Like, that's sort of like my signature style for my eyes and such. And yeah, like, I did that here as well. Like, that's always going to be in there. Yeah. So everything here actually is coming along just nicely. Let's see, you can kind of see here. Yeah, because I admit, for some of those really small details and such, they're really hard to see from down here. But I gotta, like, actually bring it up close and you can actually see it. Okay, hold on a second here. Just want to take a quick screenshot of this. Yeah, I posted a Twitter link there. Just wanted to share that out there. You know, just to show that, hey, I'm actually inking. Okay, let's continue on here. Oh, my stream is slow. Hold on, I know why. There we go. Let's get rid of that. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna go through again and give these a second pass. Like, I think I already did it here, but I gotta do that again with the hair. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Gotta actually move my tools away. I need to give myself some space. Oh, hey, Raleigh. Nice to see you here. Do I like any fast food restaurants? Oh, hey! Thank you for the raid there, Feko. Hope you guys had a good stream. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. So, about that question about whether I liked any fast food restaurants. Oh, thank you for the follow there. Let's see. I mean, I like A&W. We have A&W up here, and I like that. But I mostly just go there for breakfast, occasionally, from time to time. I don't know if I... Yeah, I don't know if I actually have, like, favorites when it comes to... Yeah, I like A&W. I guess I like Taco Time. Taco Time is pretty good, too. And... Happy Ink Day. Hello there, Jampack. Nice to see you. Yeah, I'm working on Ink Stream. It's taco time! Oh, hey there, Aslan. Okay, so what I'm working on is my own series called Ink, Coffee, and a Side of Yogurt. So, I'm not actually doing Inktober, but I did do Inktober before. Here, let me show you here. Okay, so this is gonna look a little weird like that. Yeah, so, like, I actually did Inktober before. These ones here are from the official prompts that I did. But, that was quite a few number of years ago, as you can see, 2018, 2019. And, yeah, like, I went through all of this. This was pretty fun, and such. Yeah. But, this is sort of like what I'm doing, but I'm doing something a little bit different. So basically what I'm working on is ink, coffee, and a side of yogurt. It's sort of like the new series that I'm doing right now in terms of inking. And instead of doing the prompts from Inktober Yogurt, what I did was we compiled a list of prompts. Oh shoot, I should have printed it off. But I didn't print it off, but it's on my other computer. Did I ever upload those anywhere? Yes, I did. Yes, they're actually up on my Pixiv website. Let me see here. And I think you might also be able to find it just on my website. Here, let me post my website here. Yeah, here, check it out. So on my website, there's a gallery, and on the gallery, you'll also find, I think, my Inktober Yogurt. You'll also find my Pixiv galleries, and on there, you will see all the Inktober stuff. Yeah, so as I was mentioning earlier, Ink, Coffee, and the Side of Yogurt is sort of like the revival of Inktober Yogurt. But the one thing that sets this apart is that the prompts that I'm doing are actually submitted directly from the people in chat. So I actually have a huge list of prompts to take in, and it was mostly done up by people who was in my last couple streams ago or something. Yeah, like we came up with a bunch of prompts to do, and there's like a huge list of 60 over prompts there that I can choose from. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be doing them all, but I will be picking and choosing like a significant chunk of that for these particular streams. And I'm going to be doing this stream for quite some time. Like, it's not going to be one and done in October. I'm going to be doing this well into like the winter months and December, January, February, and all. So I'm not limiting myself to just doing it all in October anymore. Like, I'm just going to keep working on these ink drawings like hopefully like every weekend, either Saturday or a Sunday or so. Like, it'll either be Saturday or Sunday, it'll either be in the daytime or evenings, and hopefully I'm able to catch a bunch of people, whether they live in Europe, Asia, or some other parts in North America or so, like it's a better time for them. Like I think if I alternate between Saturday and Sunday and day and evening, like it'll give people like a better chance to catch my stream, unless they work all weekend and such, in which case, well, you're out of luck. You're just gonna have to watch the VOD. But yeah, like I think this is one of those things that it's best caught live, so you can actually see the process of it being put together. Like I'm still in the middle of this one, so this one's going to take me a while to do, and all. And it's also just to kind of get used to doing traditional again. Like I used to do traditional a little ways back, like you saw in the Inktober yogurt drawings, and it's different than drawing digital. Like, there's a lot of comforts that digital art kind of gives you, while traditional art is very raw and all. Like what you draw is what you're gonna get, basically, and you gotta learn to commit to that. I think that's one of the things I've been saying quite a bit here, is there's a lot of commitment when it comes to doing line art like this. So that's why I gotta take it slow. You gotta actually breathe. Which, by the way, like, breathe. I think it was this one. Remember to breathe. I had to add that earlier because earlier when I was holding my breath to draw some of these really tiny details and stuff, like I had to remind myself to breathe, just so I could like get through the line art. Anyways, I'm gonna go back and kind of work on this here. Okay, so as you're seeing, like I use a light box to do my artwork, and the purpose of the light box is really quite simple. It's so that I could trace the line art from the rough sketch onto a fresh sheet of paper. And like that's pretty nifty for me, because I can keep the original sketch, but also have the line art paper be fresh. It's going to be clean, and it won't be messy or anything like that. And I even got like tracing paper in the event that I need to like copy and move things. Like I know this is going to sound a little bit weird, but you can actually copy this and paste it over here. It's kind of interesting how that works, and you can do it with tracing paper. Because like the way that tracing paper works is that you can fill the backside with graphite, and then you flip it over, and then you could put the graphite onto the paper by just like rubbing the back of it. So you're literally like copy and pasting it. It's if that's one way to do it, it's like that. But I don't think I'll be using it as much, but it's there as an option for me. So I'm gonna try to do things. I'm gonna try to make it as flexible as I can be, so I can make this easier for myself. Yeah, the tiny details are exhausting. Like, even for like a drawing like this and the eyes and such, I gotta hold my breath quite a bit just so like my breathing doesn't ruin the pace of the pen. Hey, let's get back here. Oh hey there, Aoshi. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. The sniper strat. Breathe. Oh. Perfect fall vibes. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, I actually haven't changed my overlay in over a year, I think. Like, ever since I started using the fall leaves, I've never changed them. So, even throughout the summer, I was using this overlay. And, you know, it's my favorite season. Like, fall and winter, they're my favorite seasons. Breathe in, breathe out. Oh. I remember this one episode in The Simpsons or something where Bart missed the whole summer and then Homer came by and said like, "Oh, don't worry, in the future when you become an adult, you'll miss all your summers." I mean, I like the summer for what it is, and like, there's a lot more things you can do outside in the summer, and there's really like no working around that. I mean, wintertime is fun. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I like skiing, snowboarding. I even go like snow biking. Like, my bike can go in the snow and stuff, and so that's ooh, that got dark. Yeah. Winter is particularly bad in Calgary. Oh, do you live in Calgary? I mean, I live in Edmonton, and in Edmonton, winters are like, they can get pretty insane. Like I'm not probably not as insane as like Alaska or anything, but for where I am, it does get pretty crazy from time to time. Ah, okay. Yeah, Calgary is actually not too bad. Like, but then again, I think, you know, it's Alberta weather. It can get kind of crazy because we see weather that are like -40, but we also see +40 Celsius. So we got that huge range of climates, and like heck, we even got a desert in the southern part of Alberta. Okay, let's draw this here. This thing's in the way. Gotta move this out of the way. There we go. That's actually not bad. That looks alright. Okay. So we're getting pretty close here. I'm gonna try to also do the second passes as I'm drawing these lines, or so. And the reason why, again, like, the reason why I do second passes is just to give the lines just a little bit of extra life. Yeah, like the slightly thicker lines, it does add a lot more life to the line art that would otherwise just be like plain. Remember to breathe. Yeah. I mean, it's not the best looking hand, but I think for this it's alright. Okay, here we go. Looking good so far. Let me close off this hair here. There's only a little bit here. Look at that. It's looking good. Let me just some of this here. Okay, let's see how this looks like. Look at that. That looks pretty clean. Here, let me get it up close here so you can see it. Yeah. I like how that you can also tell that there's a like the hint of the red that I normally use in my digital drawings. Like it's there, you can kind of see it. Yeah. I guess it's kind of hard to see in this sort of... You gotta like really go up close to it here. Then focus. There we go. Yeah. It's really nice. Yeah, that actually, I'm actually really amazed by how that actually looks. But it's not done yet. Like I'm still missing this bit here, the coffee. Oh man, I wish I had coffee. Well, I don't want to have too much because it'll make me shaky and stuff. Like I finished it earlier from what I made. Like I had some coffee here because again, like I mentioned earlier, I can't have a stream, call it ink, coffee, and a side of yogurt, and not make coffee. But I did, and you'll probably see it in the VOD later if you missed it, but I did make coffee at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, and I had that, like I was sipping that coffee bit by bit as I was working on this. Oh, okay. Are you gonna make a background as well? I will attempt to do a background for this one. I'm not entirely sure. Like, that's what this guy's for. Now, I got an airbrush right here, and I'm hoping that I can probably try to use this later just to add a little bit of extra flair to the background and such. Now, I'm going to have to kind of play around with it a little bit, and I will try to avoid putting it on yogurt. Right? Like, I might actually try to spray it far and then cover yogurt up with like a tissue paper or something, and then kind of spray away from the sheet. Kind of around the paper. Like, that's sort of what I'm going to do. And yeah, I don't have any tape, and unfortunately I'm just going to have to use my hand. Like, I do have gloves, so I will use gloves and then just use my hand and then kind of briefly spray it over and stuff all around the sheet. Like it won't be on yogurt herself. So yeah, this is going to be a really interesting tool for me to use because I've never actually used this airbrush on a piece like this before. Like, I only just got this like maybe a couple days ago, and some of the pictures that I've drawn on it, well, I haven't actually drawn with it yet, but like, I was able to pull off things like this, like these sort of cloudy effects and stuff. Now, this is really cool. Like, I actually think, like, when I see this, I think, dang, I could do backgrounds like this now with the airbrush. And you can kind of see it. Like, it's pretty nifty. It actually looks like a cloud, like, especially this bit right here. And then this side here, like, I also was trying out some... Oh, it's this way. There we go. Yeah. Again, it's not really a picture of anything. I was just trying out some effects that I could pull off using the airbrush, right? And something like this is pretty simple to do. It's you just use a tissue paper or like a paper towel, and then you kind of spray over it with this, and you can pull off effects like this, which is kind of nice. Like, if you, I haven't actually done like a full painting or anything with this thing yet, but you know, it's just another tool in the toolbox to help me achieve what I want to achieve. Like I'm gonna try to do as much of the actual art on here as analog as possible. So, like, if I can do it with just with like traditional tools, and like this is a traditional tool. I'll bet it is a little bit more complex, and it's actually really cool. Take it out here. Like, there's a needle and everything and stuff. It's really nifty. Like, inside here, like, there's a lot of little parts and such. That's the ink that goes in there. Like, I've never used one of these things before for anything, and I think, and that's why I got this, because I feel like I could use this in some of my art. Some of the backgrounds here and such. Now, I know people use this for like models and stuff, like lip painting models and all. Now, I'm probably not going to be using it for that. How much did this one cost? I spent about 80-90 bucks on this. Like, it came with a little mini compressor. This guy. Yeah, so this is a mini compressor. It's really just like for small jobs. I wouldn't really trust this for big pictures and big canvases and stuff. Like, you could probably try to use it for that, but it's not meant for that, I feel. Like, this is meant for small things. Yeah, it's a fancy blow pen, basically. And, yeah, like, you know, for what I intend to use it for, this, I think, is good enough. This is just a compressor. Like, it just blows air. That's all it does. And then you just attach it via a tube to the pen. Yeah, but the effects that you can pull off with it, like, I think it's worth it alone, right? And it's another thing that I could use for my toolbox. Now, right, I was gonna do this. Where is that little sheet? This thing. Okay. I wanted to add, like, a nice, bold outline to this, so I just want to know. Oh yeah, it's wet. This thing is wet. Okay, so I'm gonna do this without using the light. I don't think I would need it anyways. This thing's in the way. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just giving it a bold outline. So, like, I don't think it's going to mess the actual line art itself. The only thing I gotta be careful is, because the brush is wet, I have to make sure that it doesn't seep behind the lines that I've already applied. Like, I just want it to be on the outside. And again, this is just like another layer to help make the lines more dynamic, right? There we go. Look at that. That's pretty bold looking. Kind of makes it pop out a little bit more there. Now, I already did that for these two, so the only thing left is that coffee here. Let's go and finish that one up. This one's going to be pretty easy. I don't think I'm going to be using a ruler for this one. I kind of like these little drawings if they're done freehand as opposed to with a ruler. The ruler makes it look too perfect, if you know what I mean. Okay, now I just have to add a little bit of that boldness to this here. Bold and brash coffee, yeah. Okay, so anyways, I wanted to show this here in a bit. So I know I already did this yesterday. I was trying it out. Oh, hello there, Rose. Nice to see you. It is both of them, yes. Yogurt is my character from my webcomic series, and I'm using her as my avatar for my streams. She is, after all, she is like kind of like the mascot for everything that I do. Yogurt. Yeah, so how these tracing paper things work is you kind of trace over it, like that, and then you can like move it around and stuff, like maybe duplicate it there. And then what you would do is you would just I think the way that I would do it, I think it would be like this. Okay. And then you would draw it on here, go here. And then you can just put it there. Like that. It's sort of, well, it's sort of visible. I don't know, it's kind of interesting. Like, I bought the tracing paper a little while ago, and I figured that it might be useful for doing things that I feel like, okay, maybe I want to copy-paste this and put it over here. But copy-paste is a digital art thing, so how do I do that in real life? Well, I can trace it and then move it here, right? Before I do the inking, of course. Right now, it's already too late, because I already did the inking. So I gotta just commit to that. Not that I wanted to move it down here to begin with. It's just like, when it comes to doing, like, traditional art and stuff, if you do feel like it should go somewhere else in the future, you can actually just do it that way. And the way that tracing paper works is, if you draw one side with graphite, you flip it over, you could use the graphite and rub it in, and it'll show up on this paper. It's actually kind of cool how that works. And then you could use that as like a little template for you to do your line art on. Now, the only reason why I don't like to do that is because, well, that puts graphite on this paper, and I don't want any graphite on this paper whatsoever. I want it to be as clean as I can get it. So, it's fine right now. But I do have the tracing paper in the event that I feel like I need to move it somewhere. Alright, so I think I just got the glasses to work on here. Alright, so it doesn't really matter because I'm gonna just fill it in anyways here. Oh yeah, you can't see it. Never mind. Alright, I think that's the glasses there. And, let's see how this looks. Oh, beautiful. That actually looks really nice. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, so this actually turned out really nice, but I'm not quite done yet. I think the most fun part's gonna start really soon here. I'm not gonna do the text yet. I think that's gonna have to come later, because I want that to be last. Yeah, so that looks really good. Hold on. It's gonna... This doesn't look even here, so change this. Wait. This one. There we go. That fixes that. Yeah, that looks really amazing here. Let me bring it up close again so you can see how it looks like. Yeah, there we go. Kind of see the glasses. Okay, and that looks nice. I think, I need to oops. Oh, that's magnetic. Huh? Oh, there's a piece of magnet there. Yeah, it looks really good. Now, I think I can still get away with adding a little bit of extra thicker lines here. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna do it some here. And the reason for that is because her shirt is separated from... Yeah, she has the thickest lines. Yeah, because her vest is actually separated from the rest of her, like, sweater and stuff. So, like, I want to make sure that that's, that's present. Yeah, so it goes without saying, I love these brush pens. Like, now, I used to draw with these ones here. Where is it? These guys. These guys are actually my favorites for the longest time. Now, The only reason why I don't use these as much anymore is because this has my favorite color. Like, this reddish, this sort of reddish blood color and stuff, and that's the color that I actually prefer to draw in, while this one is just straight black. I don't think it's very noticeable though in the camera. Let me see if I can zoom that in here. Oh yeah, it's noticeable. Yeah, it's very noticeable. Yeah, so there's black, and then there's the reddish color. Yeah, it's very noticeable. Yeah. And because I want to draw the same way that I normally draw digitally, with that color and such, like, I gotta use, like, this kind of pen. I mean, it looks a little bit cheaper, but it's actually not that much cheaper. Like, I had to... Like, it's actually kind of expensive, buying these kinds of pens. If you want a pack of 5 of them, it comes to about $16, $17 for 5 of them, and they don't even come with ink. You gotta fill it up yourself. Whereas, like I was mentioning in one of the earlier streams, it almost sounds like they're cheating you because they're selling you empty pens. But that's the thing about empty pens, is you can fill it with any ink you want. Alright, so I think I just gotta let this dry a little bit. It's still kind of wet. No, maybe it's good to go, I think. Alright. So, for me to color this, I'm going to be using these 3 colors here. So, I got Pinky Punch. I got Rare Raspberry. Okay, like, these are all custom Copic markers, again. And this is RV11 Pink. This one's not a custom color. This was like one of the original Copic colors. Now, ideally, I would love to color this using just the family of Rare Raspberry, which is this one here. But unfortunately, I do not have empty markers available at the time, and I would like to use only the Rare Raspberry color for this. But I'm okay with not using it because by the end of the day, these are all sort of like the same-ish type of color, so I will just roll with this. So let's go here just to test them, just to see what they come out looking like. So we'll go from dark to light. I have to wait for this to dry and then it'll actually show the right color. But I think I can work with these kinds of colors to color this, basically. Now, I'm thinking of actually just coloring in her entire vest, because I felt like I think I can get away with doing that. Make her vest a little bit darker, and then I could give Yogurt bright hair. It'll be kind of interesting to work on here. Let me see. I don't think I need to use this anymore, so I'm just gonna go ahead and unplug this. and get this out of the way. Oh yeah, okay, there's the colors. They're looking pretty good so far. Yeah, so for anyone new to my stream right now, I'm just going to go through some of the tools that I've been using here. So like you saw earlier, I was using the lightbox to trace the sketch, the original sketch, this one here, onto a fresh sheet of paper. And that was the primary method for me to make the line art on a fresh sheet of paper, because I have the rough sketch here, and stuff. Now you can do the rough sketch in any way you want. You could do it traditionally, digitally. This is a digitally printed off rough sketch that I did, and that was quite a few number of days ago. And it's very rough. Like there's rough lines here and all. It's not very precise, because the precision is more for when I actually do the line art, and the line art actually looks really great. Like, look at that. I like that. Yeah. So the lightbox was one of the tools I was using there. The second important tools I have here are these pens that I've been using. So I got 2 duplicates, and these are brush pens. Brush pens that are customizable. So the ink inside here is an ink that you can buy, actually. It's this guy right here. Oxblood. Yeah, fountain pen ink and stuff. And I made sure to check if these were Copic proof, so you could use it with alcohol inks and such. And yeah, they are. So this actually does work. Really nice. Nice and fancy. And that's what gives the... You should only use one color of ink for the pen. Oh yeah, definitely. Like this kind of pen, I would not recommend like changing the color by any means, because once you use the one color, you're like, it's going to be stuck with that color and stuff. Like you could try to potentially wash it out and stuff, but I don't know. Like I think at that point you're just better off using a fresh pen. Yeah, so I got all these here, and there's empty pens here as well. Like, this is how the empty pens look like. Yeah, so they're absolutely empty. There's a blank nib in there, and all I gotta do is just fill it up with a fresh wick or so. But I don't have to right now. This is a pretty good amount, I think. Alright, let me just close this off here. Yeah, and apart from that, I'm also using these custom mixed inks for my Copic markers, which are these guys here. Yeah, I ordered a bunch more empty Copic markers because I want to use my own inks on these. Like, I have a whole family of my own custom inks, and like I can't use them all for this picture. I can only use just the one here. But, oh yeah, and I guess this one, the Pinky Punch. I have a vial of it over on the other side here. And all. And yeah, this is like my own unique blend of color, I suppose. I mean, you could make it yourself if you want to. Like, it's not hard to make. But, in terms of, how unique it is. There isn't a Copic marker out there that has this color. It's quite specific and stuff, and that's why like I made this. So is it more of the tip of the pens that the Copic markers have that are good than the colored inks that they come with? I think the tips are about the same because I have a bunch of markers, not just Copics. Like I actually got like a ton of markers. I got these guys here, which they're not Copics, but you know, from my use, they're actually just as good as Copics that I found. Like there's a brush pen nib. Yeah, see? So it's got the same type of brush nib as these guys here, right? And these are very soft. Like it'll actually feel like a brush when you're going across the paper and stuff. It feels very soft. And I love those kinds of pens because it makes it very easy to kind of go in and blend and vary the width of the line if you're trying to be a little bit more precise. But by all means, like, Copic is probably the most well-known brand, but I don't think that they are any better or worse than these technically off-branded, no-name brand pens. Like, I've been using these too in my artwork, and they work just as well, and they mix just as well with the Copics as well, because they're all alcohol inks. And when you begin to realize that these alcohol inks can be made like this and stuff, like you can just make it yourself. That's why, like, I feel like if I could get a bunch of these pens but blank, like, I would totally, like, just go wild and make my own library of my own personal colors for my own art. Like, because I have all these big inks here. Let's see. All this here. Like, I have all of these. So when it comes to making colors, like, I don't have to worry one bit. Like, I can make any color I want using, like, all these alcohol inks that I have here. And so, but I think one of the selling points for Copics is their library of colors. I think Copic has something like 300, or I guess I should use this one. They have like 300 of their colors and such. Granted, if you want to buy all 300 of these colors, you're going to be spending like pretty close to $2 grand or something for all these markers. Now, to me, I think that's a ripoff. But like, for some artists that do traditional art, like professionally and stuff, maybe that's just part of the cost, right? Like for me, I got a bunch of these markers myself, and I do it for the fact that what do you call it? So that I don't have to mix my inks anymore. But to tell you the truth, like, now that ink mixing is on the table, like, I technically don't have to go out and buy a new marker anymore. I only need to buy an empty marker and just fill that up, right? Ah, yes, you're right. Yeah, that's the... I mean, if I were really that cheap, yeah, I would actually go through and just clean out these ones, because you would have to flush it out over and over and over again with alcohol to really get it all clean out. But whether or not I want to actually do that is, well, I don't think I want to do that. Like, maybe if I absolutely cannot get the empty markers, then yeah, I would do that, I guess. The tips are easy to... The tips are... Like, these tips that are on here, they're removable. So this stuff here, this nib, can just come off. Like, they're easy to replace. You can actually buy, like, a pack of nibs very easily. It's the wick in the inside that I'm worried about, because you gotta you gotta flush that out over and over and over again just to clean it out if you want to use a different type of ink in here. But the nibs, those are like, you pull it out, you throw it out, you put a new one in, and you're good to go. I don't have any extra nibs with me because I frankly quite don't need them. But yeah. So getting the nibs is actually pretty easy. Like, they're pretty cheap too. I think they're like $10 or so for a pack of a couple of them. I don't remember how many. But yeah, like I have all these inks. So when it comes to making inks or any color that I want, I can do it. It broke out of the Copic shackles. Do you use a color chart to check your ink mixtures? Yes, I do. I use an online color chart. So, online, you just type in, like, color mixer online or whatever, and then you put in your primaries on there, and then you use that as a guide to help you mix. Now, I use, like, a little petri dish, or not like a petri dish, it's an art palette, and I use that to test my mixtures. Like, I actually did a stream about it, like 2 weeks ago or so. So, like, if you want to, you can watch that stream, and you can see exactly the steps I took to make my own inks. Or, like, different colored inks and such. It's a little bit of an involved process, but I generally found it really fun to do, and I will definitely do it again, and actually have done it again, because I actually made a few extra colors here that's on the side here. So I've been having a lot of fun just coming up with my own colors. And yeah, having a color chart is very helpful. You use that to basically use it as a guide to come up with your recipe. And you can see here, like, I wrote the recipes down on here, so like, I always know that I can make them again, just by, like, reading it on here. But I also have them on, here, I have it here, too. Yeah, see? So, we made all these colors, and all this one here. And these are the rare raspberry, secondaries. I even given them like a little code because I know at some point I'm going to be needing to organize my colors. So I have a fairly understandable reference for my, like, how I do my codes for this. RR, rare raspberry, 2 is secondary, and then 1 is like the amount of milliliters of that ink in a certain amount of IPA. Yeah. I got all this here, and every time I mix a color, I'm always testing it. So after I decide to put like a couple drops of this, a couple drops of that, I go in and I test the color. Oh yeah, there's that too. Yeah, so I actually came up with quite a few colors here that I could use. But dang, I do wish I had more empty markers, because I would love to use only just my rare raspberry set of colors. Looks a little weird there, but I think that's okay still. Okay, I'm gonna start coloring this. So before I continue, I just need to make sure I know which one is what. So this is light, this is dark, this is a medium. Okay. Yeah, so I think with these 3 markers I can work on this. Where to start? Oh, like I need this still for later, I guess. If I want to do the ink, I'll leave it for later. I'll keep this around because I'm gonna need that. Is there a system with a marker where the ink, nib, and wick combo can be swapped cleanly? You know, if I knew of that, I would totally be like just buying those out, because I would absolutely love if that existed, where I can just take a marker, swap the whole thing out, and then just like put in new materials and the wick and everything, and I don't have to worry about cleaning it. Like, if that was like if that existed, I'm on that. Like, I'm going to be on that as much as possible, because like I would use that a lot. But sadly, I don't know. I actually do not know if such a thing exists, and if it does, this here might be the closest thing to it. But it is not for coloring, like a marker is, sadly. Man, like if you know what it is, like, if such a tool exists, do tell me, because I want that. I want it. I absolutely would love to have something like that. Okay. We'll use this one. Actually, no. We'll work from this way. I guess a regular brush would be... Oh, you know what? That exists. Dang, you're actually right. Like, you could actually just use a brush. And then you use your ink in like a separate vial, you dip it, then you paint it, and then you clean it, and then you do it again. And it's like the easiest way to do it, I suppose. But I get what you mean. Like, maybe you want like a marker where the wick and the nib is easy to exchange. But then you ask yourself, like, well, we have this. And you technically can do the whole drawing with just the brush. But I don't know. Maybe that's not the right answer. Like, I get what you mean. Like, you want like an actual marker that's like that, but then you're probably just gonna have artists kind of point you to the brush and just say, like, just use this. Which I do feel is a little bit of a cop-out, but it sort of makes sense. Because when you think about it, like, what I'm doing right here is, this is just a brush, but the ink just keeps getting continuously refilling the nib, right? Like that's basically what this is. It's a brush, but the ink is like refilling it all the time. Now, if I had like if I use an actual brush, like the one I just showed you here, well, you have to keep dipping it over and over again, which, you know, that's the old-fashioned way. But that's all right. Okay, so right, right. I was just gonna use this one here. No, I think the markers have variation in their application, because I've noticed that that if you, depending on how fast you go, you could drain the ink at the tip very quickly, depending on how fast you go. So, it's not as consistent as you think. Maybe if you're going slower, like very, very slow, then you're going at the speed of which the tip is getting replenished as much as it's putting on the paper. But if you're going a little bit faster, it does dry out like pretty fast. So the faster you stroke, the faster this thing dries out. So it's, I wouldn't say it's like consistent, because it does vary depending on the amount of ink in the wick itself. Because as you get lower and lower of ink in the wick, it doesn't replenish the tip as quickly enough. So, now, don't get me wrong. This does the same thing, except it happens all the time. It happens much faster. So you put it down, and then by the time you get over here, it's already starting to dry out. So you gotta replenish it again, and then do it again, and then again. So this thing is about the same thing, except the time between you have to replenish the ink is much greater, or so. Like, it still dries out, don't get me wrong. It's just the... Again, I do think there are different tools. Like, I do prefer the marker over the brush, but the brush is, like, the more primitive option to do it. Like, I can do it with the brush if I wanted to, but if I had the choice, I would use the marker. The old reliable. And that's why I still have brushes. Because the brush is still a really nice way to apply inks and paints. It's reliable, and you know, as someone that has used brushes quite a bit, like... Yeah, as someone that has used brushes quite a bit, like, it is reliable. Like, say I only want to quickly put a little bit of a dabble, then I just open this up, dip the brush in, and then dab it somewhere here. Right? What was I going to use? Let's use this one. Maybe I do actually want to fill this here. I'm gonna need that. Okay, I'm gonna need that light box again. Dang, I thought I was gonna not need it, but for these liquids, I need to know the shape of them. And I didn't exactly note the shape of it in ink ahead of time, so I gotta pull out the light box here. Okay, so let me just outline the shape. Oh, the Kimono Friends one? Yeah, it's a nice one. Oops, it's kind of wet. Oh, hey there, kiddo. Nice to see you. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. Let me just add some more splatters here. Okay, there we go. See how that looks like. There. That actually looks pretty good. Oh. I think I have to go over a little bit more here. Okay, I'm gonna have to do the same thing with this one. I might as well do it now. Oh, it's only just that bit. Yeah. Because I don't want to have the light box underneath here. Kind of went over the line a little bit. I think I can't really do anything about that. That's okay. An awfully red coffee. It's like, why is my coffee red? I don't know. Looks like juice. I'll have to darken it. Yeah, it looks a little too bright. So darken it a little bit here. That looks pretty good. Mmm, strawberry coffee. Interesting. Or raspberry coffee. Rare raspberry coffee. Yep, we'll go with this one. Hey. It is a spooky Halloween! Hawaiian fruit punch with a shot of espresso, please. Yeah, this is pretty relaxing. Like I do miss I miss drawing with inks, markers and stuff. Yeah, this does sort of bring back some of those memories I had with the Inktober yogurt. Granted, I'm not doing Inktober yogurt, but this is a new version of it, so to speak. Sane man, skipping Inktober. You know, I originally wanted to do Inktober 2020, but I never got the opportunity because of my I had to go to the ER and then I had my surgery and stuff. So that opportunity where I wanted to do Inktober 2020, it just never happened. And then the next year I had my surgery, and then that was it. I kind of just didn't do any inking since then. So it's kind of nice going back and doing it now. But it's better this way. Like, I actually much prefer this newer ink, coffee, and a side of yogurt. Yeah, that looks good. I think that looks really good. Okay. This is yeah, it's dark, so we'll go with this darker color here. Start with the base, and then I can go with the shading. That looks pretty good. Okay. I might as well kind of do the rest of it here. Oh yeah, remember to breathe. Thank you for dropping by, Fern. It was really nice to have you here, and I'm glad you could watch me do my ink stream. Yeah, thank you again. Alright, there we go. That looks good. Let's see, what else can I do for this one? You know, normally I would like to give her, like, her eyes at least some color. Maybe I could get away with that, can I? Let's see, what color do I use for her eyes? Her eyes are aqua blue. Aqua blue. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Does this work? Dang, okay. Oh, I know. Come on, buddy, wake up. Wake up, buddy. Wake up. Wake up. Alright, I want to see if this woke up. I'm trying to wake it up. It might be dying. Okay, or maybe it just needs a lot more. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep adding a little bit more, because... yeah, this thing sort of dried out. Now, I could just, like, tilt it the other way and hope that it actually kind of feeds itself back to the tip. Yeah, so this sometimes works. This sometimes wakes up the marker a little bit because all the alcohol in it sort of evaporated away over time. But, so all you gotta do in that case is just replenish it a little bit. Okay, I think it's sort of okay-ish. Let me see how this looks. Oh yeah, it works. It's a little bit dry, but it works. I think for the purposes of this, it's enough. Let's go through and do it. It's alive! It's alive! Yeah, you know, I do think it needs more alcohol in there. It's returned from the grave. And sometimes that works and sometimes it doesn't. If it doesn't work, then you just gotta bite the bullet and go buy the refill. But I don't think I even have to do the refill anymore, because I think I can just make it. Because it's not like I don't know what this color is. It's right there. That's the color, and I can maybe fill it with my own ink? Because I don't want to go and buy that marker again, or buy the ink anymore. Now, you know, some people would look at that and think like, oh, you're just destroying the marker. Like, I don't care. Like, I literally do not care. Like, I want that color, I'm gonna make it. Because these markers are they're worth more to me if I can just fill it up with my own inks and stuff. Okay, so I think that one's done. I'm just gonna, yeah, let's do it this way. I'm just gonna put that on the side here. Okay, where was I? Okay, I don't need this anymore, I think. Take that off. It's in the way. Oh, my phone is hot. I think I know why, because I left the light on. There we go. And this is why I want to keep using rare raspberry, because at some point I'm going to run out of ink, and, well, I don't have to worry about that anymore, because I got all of these, and, yeah. Yeah, I was going to go with the light pink first, and do this shirt. Oops, wrong side, this side. I hope this one doesn't dry out too. I wish my empty markers came in sooner, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh, hello there, plastic plant. Nice to see you. No, I am doing the first stream for a new series of inked drawings that I'm doing called Ink, Coffee, and a Side of Yogurt. So think of it like Inktober, but it's my version of it, basically. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Yeah. When I was starting out this stream, I was a little bit nervous, but I'm actually alright now because I'm in the middle of drawing and stuff. And the reason why I was nervous was because this is the first inking stream that I've done in, like, years. So it was mostly just a matter of trying to get used to doing traditional art again. Because once I start doing it, it all just comes back to you, right? It came back to me and stuff. Let's just say that doing digital art for very long, it makes you get too used to certain comforts, to say the least. So it's always nice to kind of go back to traditional and to really hammer down on things like your line confidence and things like that. yeah, I can't control Z. I can't zoom in. I gotta actually bring it up close to see it. Like, those little comforts and things. Like, what if I want to cut and paste something? Like, well, I can't just like... Well, actually... I think... Do I want to cut and paste? Nah. I'll save that for maybe the tracing paper and such. Okay, but that's looking pretty good so far. Maybe I can get away with adding an extra layer here? Yeah, oh yeah, I can do it. At that point, it's more of a collage. Yeah. That's looking pretty good so far. You know, I'm actually really worried about this one. Like, I don't want to run out of this ink. Because I don't have any empty markers with me that I can stock up on, like, rare raspberry and stuff. The crappiest scalpels in your... Yeah. Well, I'd assume that in that class, like, they don't really maintain them as much. I don't know, maybe they do, but... Coffee is scary, though. Oh yeah, the coffee. Yeah. It's the darkest color that I got. Well, actually no. I can make it darker. Okay, maybe it doesn't really change it that much. But that's coming along pretty nicely. Ah! Okay. This color, what would that be? This one. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Pinky Punch. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I know. It looks really nice. Like, that's why I want to use these colors. Now, granted, I'm not using the right one, but the family of rare raspberry colors that I got will be very similar to this color in particular. So it's a pretty nice look to it once well, once I get my empty markers, I'm gonna load up all my empty markers with these colors and such, and I wouldn't have to worry about this guy anymore. But otherwise, it looks really great. Like, I like it. I'm gonna add a little bit more shading here. Yep, this one. Oh, that looks great. I don't know if you can see it or if it's sharp enough here. Is that sharp? Yeah, it's sharp enough, I think. I mean, I'd have to kind of zoom in on it here. Let me zoom in on it for now. Yeah, there we go. So you can actually see in detail. That looks pretty good, I think. Yeah, it looks nice. Still quite a bit of work left, mostly just the bottom half, but it's gonna look great. Wow, we're already sitting at 4 hours. Oh heck, I didn't notice the time. I absolutely didn't notice the time there. What was I gonna use for this one? Okay, this one. This is kind of weird because the way that this marker works is that as I'm laying down the color, it comes out very, very bright, but after it dries, then the original color actually settles in. Take care, small boss. It was nice to have you here. Yeah, I'm glad you could come by. Like, when I'm applying the ink, it comes out very, very bright, but then as soon as it dries off, then it becomes the color that it's supposed to be. Which is a little bit... It's a little bit misleading. You have to be... Because it looks wrong at first, but then as soon as you wait for it to dry, then it looks okay. It takes a bit of time, actually, for it to dry. Like, I'm going over a second pass, and, like, I can see, like, there's a difference between the first layer and then the second layer, and it's a little bit, how do I say, confusing. Because you're realizing, like, wait, that's not the color I put down, and then wait, oh yeah, it is, never mind. Yeah, it's because the alcohol is still drying, right? It takes a little bit of time. Like normally it doesn't take very long to dry. Like it's already dry here, right? So yeah. So yeah, it is just mostly because of the alcohol. It's wet and then it's dry. So the reason why I do 2 passes is because it helps to at least mitigate some of the streaks that are left behind from the first pass if you go a second pass. Yeah, see, you can see there's a difference between like the before and after. Like between the fresh ink and then the one that dries. I have to go another pass here pretty soon, so I cannot make the area too big, otherwise it won't work. Okay, now I can go again here. Okay, gotta wait for that to dry. Because it looks very different. Well, actually, you might not even be able to notice it because it's already starting to dry really fast. But yeah, it was different for a bit there. Okay, gotta get some water. It's still kind of wet. Yeah, it still feels wet, so... Kind of like wait for it to dry before I put the second one. I guess in the meantime, I can... probably do... this. Oh, right, I can do this here. This is also part of it. There we go, now it's dry. It actually looks pretty okay. think that that looks pretty good. Huh. I like that. Oh, a little bit over there. It's okay. Not a biggie. Okay, so I think the next one is, you know, I'm thinking that her. Okay, yeah, I know what to do. Okay. Man, this color is so beautiful. I'd love this. I mean, I've been drawing with this color digitally for so long, and I'm just kind of glad that I actually have a working traditional alternative to it. Because, you know, for a long time, I've been wanting to try to mimic how I draw my traditional drawings, like how I draw my digital ones. And finding the right color has always been tough, because it's not a color that's easy to find, so to speak. Oh boy, the alcohol fumes, they're strong. And yeah, that's one of the disadvantages of making your own inks, is that depending on what you use. Yeah, depending on what you use, it's gonna have a strong smell to it, so to speak. I mean, if you're sensitive to smells, then I actually don't recommend you mixing your own inks, simply because it's could actually be a little bit dangerous. But if you're pretty okay with it, then hey, go for it. I'm not stopping you. Just use a better smelling alcohol. Yeah, you know, let's use vodka. Like, it technically doesn't really matter what you use to dilute these inks, as long as it's a... like, as long as it's an alcohol base. So, I think if you do use, like, vodka, it might actually still work. It'll dissolve the inks, no problem. Use rum? Rum raspberry. Oh, yeah, this smells nice, too. Oh yeah, so the reason why I open up both ends of the marker is because if you have the other side closed, you could create a vacuum inside of the marker, and the ink won't actually flow through the wick downwards. Like it can sometimes be strong enough that it actually holds back the ink. So that's why I have both ends opened up so it doesn't create a vacuum on the inside. That's just something that not very many people know about dual-ended markers, that sometimes that happens. That's how trees work. Oh, hey, that's pretty cool. Actually, I know they also use a capillary action and just suck up the water that way. But yeah, I think that looks pretty good. There's a nice texture to her skirt. I really like that. And oh shoot, which way is it? This one? Oh yeah, okay, that's right. Yeah, take care, Ace. It was nice having you here. Yeah, enjoy your food. I hope this doesn't die out here. Oh wait, wrong one. Oh wait, yeah, it's the right one. Yeah, okay. She is quite pink today. I like that. There we go. That looks pretty okay. Let's do the same thing over here. Again, it looks kind of weird because the way that the color applies, it's brighter than it actually is when it dries. So, it's just something that I have to get used to. Oh, wrong side. That's something you gotta watch out for. If the cap doesn't fit tightly, then you gotta be worried, because you don't want these markers to have like, a cap that doesn't fit tight, because they'll dry out really fast. This one, I think. Yeah. Strawberry flavored, yeah. Okay. That looks pretty good. I like that. Here, let me zoom in on that so you guys can see. Yeah, so you can kind of see, like, there's a nice texture to her dress that I really like. I like that. I like that texture. Then her shoes there. Yeah, it's really nice. I feel like I need a darker shade of that. I'm gonna have to see if I can make a darker version of Rare Raspberry, and then I'll call it, like, it'll be one of its derivatives. Okay, I think that looks pretty done. Let's go ahead and add some here. go. There. This needs a color. Let's go with this guy again. Wow, you know, I told myself that I was gonna do like 2 illustrations today, but I don't think I got the time for that. Like, I did one, really good one, and I think I'm pretty satisfied with that, but that's okay. Like, again, like I'll be doing this like all autumn and winter season, pretty much, so there'll be a lot of opportunities for me to do more illustrations in one stream too. Yeah, this looks really good. Let's see, am I done? I don't think I am. I'm missing the text. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's gonna be all season, like, and well into the winter time too. And that's one of the things that I wanted to do as well. Instead of doing Inktober, I wanted to do my own thing because I want to do it longer than just 1 month, right? And because I bought all these supplies, I ain't going to just leave it at 1 month and call it a day. No, I want to keep doing it. And I have my own list of prompts as well, so I'm gonna like try to come up with some nice illustrations to draw. So I'm not quite done yet. I'm going to add... Yeah, let's do this one. Alright, this guy. You know, I'm really happy with how this turned out. Like, I'm glad that the markers that I've made have ended up working as well as they did. I've noticed that as I was using them, there are slight differences between the markers that I've made here versus the original Copic markers. Now, whether or not I think that difference is big enough for some people, I think it'll vary. For my use case, it's perfectly workable. I can use the markers that I've made, and they're actually really nice. Like, I like them. I noticed that they're not quite as smooth as the Copic inks in terms of its application and such. And I think that may just boil down to the fact that the recipe that I use called for isopropyl alcohol, while Copics, I know they use ethyl alcohol. Now, I don't know if ethyl alcohol makes a difference versus isopropyl alcohol. I don't know if they're the same or not, but what I do know is that performance-wise, there is a slight difference to them. Like, I actually think the ones that I've made are better in certain aspects. Like, if you're trying to be quick, then this is the one that works. But I found that if you're trying to be slow, then the Copics actually work better. So it does depend on its use case. And in the future, I might actually try coming up with different recipes for inks to see if I can recreate rare raspberry using a different base for alcohol. It could be a different mixture of some sort, but yeah. It will just boil down to just simply experimenting and figuring it out on my own and trying to come up with the recipe myself. But I think for now, this works. Like, this is a very workable recipe, and I can definitely make more of it, just because I can see myself using it quite a lot. Okay, I'm not done yet. I don't think I need this for this purpose, but just to be on the safe side, I will have this here. What is that on my hand? What? What's on my hand? The glove? Is it the glove? It's what I use to help me slide across the paper and the I guess this plastic part here, but it's also to mitigate some of the smudges that might end up on my hand, because when you're working with inks, you will get smudges. There we go. Ink, coffee, and a side of yogurt. Not bad for the very first illustration for this series of drawings here that I'll be doing. Yeah, it's a glove. It's basically what I use to help, again, just like glide my hand across something. Woohoo! Yeah, this is good. Let me just go ahead and sign this. Today is October 1st. Actually, no. I did say I was going to use the airbrush, did I? Oh, this is going to be interesting. Do I dare use it? What will I use it for? Yeah, okay. I'm going to do it. Okay. This is going to be kind of scary to use because I don't know... well, I'm going to try to be very, very light with it. He's gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Because I know the effect is gonna be worth it in the end. I just gotta be very careful with how I do it. The effect is worth it, I know. Okay, so I'm going to be using my classic rare raspberry color for this one. Okay, let's leave that there. Let's flip that over. It might get a little bit messy. I need a paperweight. Or, no, not really. You know, I'm also very nervous about this because this is, it's going to be the first time that I'm using the airbrush explicitly for this purpose of having it in the background and such. So, this is going to be a learning experience. I'm going to be very, very light on the paint for this because I don't want to ruin it. And I'm going to use a mask for yogurt. I'm probably just going to use a paper towel to tell you the truth. But if the results of this turns out as great as I think they will be, then hey, that's going to be amazing. A gas mask? I don't have a gas mask, but I have this. It's a N95 respirator, so like I'll just wear this for a moment. Like, but I actually don't know if I'll be needing to use it very much, but I do have it. Oh, a mask for yogurt. Yeah, okay, when I say mask for yogurt, what I mean is like this. So basically I will make a mask out of paper towel and then cover yogurt with it and then spray on the outside, right? You get what I mean? That's what I'm going to be doing with the mask. Like, that's what this is called. It's called a mask. You've probably heard the term layer masks or masking layer in Photoshop and such. Well, guess where that came from? It's a mask. Because you use it to mask away certain parts of the picture. Okay, so the airbrush that I'm using is this cheapo no-name brand airbrush. but it'll do the job for whatever purpose I'm doing right now. And I don't even need a lot of ink. Maybe just like a couple drops, and then that's it. That'll do. Okay, just want to know if it works first. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, so for this purpose, I'm going to use very minimal amount of spray. Okay, I think that's about as far back as it'll go. It's very, very light. Like I locked it so it doesn't go too far back because I don't want to like throw too much here. It's always easier to start light and then go heavier when you need to, when it comes to airbrushing. It's just to be on the safer side, really. Okay, so I gotta move this to the side somewhere. So this is gonna be a really interesting aspect of my inkings, because if there's one thing that's going to be very new to inking for me is using an airbrush to throw ink at the sheet. Like, this is completely new to me when it comes to doing it together with my artwork. So I want to make sure that I do it right the first time. I don't want to ruin this picture by any means, so I'm going to have to hopefully tear something that... I'll figure it out. Okay, so for this mask, I don't think it needs to be very big. I might just maybe do it like this. Yeah, it's just enough so that I can kind of spray it like And now the reason why I'm using paper towel is because the edge will be much softer, which is what I'm looking for with for this mask. I'm gonna be just going at it very softly, so to speak. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that there's something here blocking the overspray. For this purpose, I think I will use... Oops, nope, that's wrong. I'm just gonna have to use this. This is just gonna be it. Yeah, this is a lot of prep work for what I'm trying to do here, but like, I'd rather be a little bit safer than not. Okay. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna put on my mask for this purpose. Yeah, it doesn't work that way, and the reason why is because I'm going to have to draw on top of it anyways. And my markers, it's still pretty see-through. But I think for the effect that I'm going for, I want to do it this way. Okay, so I got my mask on. Let me get some gloves. Yeah, so I just got to be very careful with how I do it. So I want to do a splash here, and then I think I'm going to do a splash here. So just to cover those corners. I don't have to worry too much about here for the most part. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and load this up. You know, somehow this this inking stream went from just relaxing, doing some inking on the sheet, to like, whoa, I got gloves and I got a mask on and stuff. Okay, so I want this to be very, very light. Let's go... I don't need a lot. Mr. White, we need the ink. No, Jesse! Okay. That's about a milliliter and a half. I think that's enough. I don't need too much for this. I think that might already be too much, but I'll do it anyway. Oh yeah, that's a lot. I don't need that much. So the pump is vacuum powered? What do you mean, pump? The compressor? Yeah, it's battery powered. Yeah, it's a battery powered compressor. It does have a DC port on the front, so you can technically use it plugged in, but I kind of like the portability of using the battery. Okay, I'm gonna close that up. I gotta be very careful with this. I'm gonna try to touch the sides. You take it for graffiti use. Yeah, you don't... I think you can. But whether or not the battery is good enough for that, I can't tell you. Oh, I need to make more of this ink. Okay, I just want to test this first, see how it comes out. Oh, it shut off. It's very light. That might be the effect that I wanted to, but I'm gonna bring it out just a little bit. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, that's a good amount. Okay, here it goes. Gonna be as gentle as I can be for this. Oh, gotta get rid of that. This thing's gotta go away. Go away. Alright, here it goes. Let's see. How does this come out to be? Oh, I love this. I love that effect. Yeah, it makes it look very... I can do a little bit more on this side here. Look at that, that looks really nice. Okay, so I think I wanted to add just a bit more here. Uh-oh. Shoot. Gotta put this aside here. I think I'm gonna go a little darker on this side. Wow, look at that. Dang. That looks great. Wow. I love that effect. It looks a little... It looks really... How do I say? Because you can't mimic this using just a regular brush or marker, so the effect... I like it. Yeah, like clouds. Okay, I think that's enough. Let's put this aside here. Turn it off. Yeah, look at that. That is wow. Wow. That looks so good. Okay. Look at that. Dang. Wow. I gotta take my gloves off. I gotta see this here. Oh, wow. Wow, look at that. Dang. You know, I admit, buying that airbrush has, like, changed the way that I can think of doing traditional arts, because, like, this looks amazing. With, like, these sort of cloud-like features and stuff, like, that's so nice. Here, you gotta, let me bring it up here close. Alright, there. Yeah, take a look at that. Look how that turned out. And you can kind of see the textures and the clouds around Yogurt. Now, I do think it's a little bit tacky, but I have to figure out other ways to play around with the airbrush to see if I can come up with other textures than clouds. Like, clouds are nice, don't get me wrong, and they're a nice sort of fallback, to tell you the truth. But this looks really nice for what I can pull off there. Yeah, you can kind of take a good look at that. Just really cool. Wow. And there you have it. For the first time in my traditional art, I used an airbrush. I used this airbrush in particular. Okay, want to make sure that this doesn't get damaged by any means, so just gonna put it there. Let's see. Oh, I gotta clean this out later. I wonder if you could mimic a coffee stain with an ink. Oh, I wonder. I mean, I could probably do it. Like, you take the bottom of this, and you, like, kind of swish it around in some brown ink and stuff, and then just, like, put it somewhere on the sheet. Because That's all it is like coffee stain can be made with a cup of any cup, like, and I could use this, just go stamp, and then there you go, it's on there. Now, I don't have a coffee-like color ink, so I can't do it, but that might be something I could do in the future, because I want to refrain from using actual coffee for the coffee stain, because coffee is acidic, and you kind of don't want anything acid on a paper, because it's eventually going to eat the whole thing. And yeah, you don't want anything acidic on like your archival type of paper, because you're just gonna wreck the paper after some time. Not that I think that really matters, but if it does matter to you, then yeah, don't do it. Oh shoot. Airbrush flowers. Now that's a thing I could learn how to do. I'm gonna have to look up how to do that, because I don't actually know how to do airbrush flowers. But, you know, at least for what I have here, this is really good. Like, I'm actually really impressed with how this turned out, simply because, like, I did this traditionally, and all. Okay, let me go ahead and sign this. Where's my other pen? Where is that pen? Oh, here. Okay, it's there. Alright. This is done. There we go. It's officially done. And I think this looks absolutely amazing. So, here's the original sketch that I did. I mean, the sketch is actually not that bad on its own, but I do admit, I think with the way that it turned out on actual paper, with the ink and everything, like, I'm very satisfied with how that turned out. And the colors are great too. Like, this is perhaps the first full drawing that that I've done using this ink in particular, Rare Raspberry, which is the one that, like, I've always wanted to do with digital art. Yeah, it's a great job. Turned out really good. Yeah, and we're sitting here at about 5 hours into the stream, and I finally finished this thing. But granted, I did talk a lot and kind of walk through some of the tools that I used and such. And I really took my time to do the line art, because I wanted to do it right and all. So this is great. This is really great. Wow. Like, I'm still admiring the picture. Because, the way that those clouds... Hold on, let me take a closer look at it. Yeah, the way that those clouds kind of form up together like that, it's... like... Huh. Just wow. And I love painting, or not painting, I love drawing in this one type of color scheme, because it's just something that I've enjoyed drawing since forever. But dang, that's so nice. And you know, it's the first time I've used an airbrush for this purpose, so like, I know I could probably do better with the airbrushing, with different textures. Maybe I can try stencils next time. Maybe I could try using like a flower or some, I don't know, like, I could come up with whatever ideas, because if this is just what this paper towel can do, you know, like, just like using the paper towel to do this, then I can't imagine what it would be like if you used like like more specific stencils and templates and masks. Like maybe I could use an X-Acto knife and cut a bit more of a flowery shape instead of what this is, right? Like this is more of like a jaggedy cloud-like edge. But I think if I used an X-Acto knife or something and actually get a shape of a flower, I might be able to get that flower-ish shape. Of course, that's more work, but you know, it's something that I'm willing to put the time into to make it look at least a little bit better. But this is great. Wow, this is great. Guys, I think this is it. This is all I'm going to be doing for the stream. At first I thought I was going to do two illustrations. Like, I have this that I wanted to do. It's not quite as fancy as this one, I admit, but because this one is a lot more chibi-ish, while this one's a lot more proportional, and I kind of wanted to just focus the efforts on this one instead of having to split the stream into two of these. Not that I mind. I think next stream I can split this up with I don't know, maybe with this one here or this one here. Like, I got some options here for the next stream. Now, I will try to be doing these kinds of streams every Saturday or Sunday, and it will either start during the daytime. If I can start in the afternoon, 1 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, then that's great. Then it'll be like it is right now. But if I can't make it that time, then I can do it in the evenings, and that'll be maybe 6-7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which I think is around 9 o'clock or so over there in Eastern Time. So I'm really happy with how this turned out. With for the first stream in the Ink, Coffee, and a Side of Yogurt series, like, I'm happy. I'm pretty happy. Is this just an October thing, or is it just a regular thing? It will not be an October thing, no. As stated earlier, this is going to be all of autumn season, as well as maybe throughout the winter season, right? So it's going to be pretty much every Saturday or Sunday until I am, like, done as many of these things as I can. Like, I'm aiming for at least 30 of these things done, and that will be great. Like, but if I can squeeze in more, I can squeeze in more, because I do want to do this quite regularly, and it's really nice because traditional art streams, to me, they're very different from digital art streams. Like, well, for one, you can see my hands doing things and such. It's very different than doing like a digital art. Now, I will still be streaming my webcomics, usually during the weekdays. I will stream those every so often because, you know, the webcomics aren't going anywhere. Like, I'm still going to be working on them every other day as I publish new comics and stuff. It's just that this inking endeavors that I got here will be like an additional kind of series that I'm doing along the side, so that I can kind of give myself an excuse to draw yogurt with traditional tools and such. So yeah, this looks great. So what I'm gonna do here, after this stream, I'm gonna kind of do a bit of a photo shoot, get a good shot of this picture, and I will post it up online pretty soon here under the hashtag Ink Coffee Yogurt right here. Yeah, I'm gonna use that hashtag. So if you ever want to follow along on these kinds of pictures from that, just type in that hashtag into Twitter and it'll show up there. And once I'm done a significant number of them, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to compile it into a gallery, and I will post that on my Pixiv account and such. But otherwise, if you want to follow all of these drawings, just check out that that hashtag. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun, and I'm actually looking forward to it. And if all my streams are this fun going forward, dang, like I want to just keep doing it then. Plus, like, I mean, I gotta give myself an excuse somehow to use all these tools that I just bought and everything, and this is a really nice excuse for it. And draw more yogurt. Alright. Let me just wrap things up here for tonight. Or I guess... Oh yeah, it is tonight, I guess. Let me just move this here. Yes, and then once again, guys, thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, I will always try to announce ahead of time when I'm doing these inking streams, mostly because like it's nice to give people a little bit of a heads up for this kind of stream. Because if you've been following me long enough, you would know that I don't actually do schedules very much, if at all. And I think some people might appreciate having at least some kind of heads up or schedule so that they could catch my streams in the future. And maybe for these inking streams, I will post like a scheduled time for it a bit ahead of time, either a couple days ahead of time or so. Like, I will definitely make note of that on my regular webcomics streams. So if you ever jump into my webcomic streams, I will put like a little text thing on the top or something where it shows what time I'll be streaming this inking stream will be. Thanks for accommodating to Euro people. Yeah, thanks for accommodating to Euro people. Yeah, no, like, I wanted to be able to do that, because I admit most of my streams take place in the evenings, right? And in the evenings here, it's like morning or whatever over in Europe or so, where it's not quite a time that works well with a lot of people living in Europe. And I want to be able to accommodate them by having the streams on like Saturday, Sunday in the daytime for me, so it's at a comfy nighttime for them, right? Or so. And I'm going to be alternating the times back and forth so that I can try to at least accommodate as many people around the globe as I can. Like, I know there's some people in Asia that watch my streams, and there's some people in Europe that watch my streams. So it'll be fun. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Yeah. Now, I say that it's nice of me for that, but to tell you the truth, the reason why I'm doing that is more to just give myself a bit of flex time. Because, you know, if you've been following me along in my other streams, I tend to be very busy with my actual real life. Like, I'm often with family, I'm often with friends, sometimes I'm going out, I'm going to restaurants and such, you know, like kind of like a regular life outside of art. So being able to alternate between Saturday, Sunday, day or night, it's just a bit more flexible for me. So like I can change it between this or that and plan ahead. Now, there may be some weekends where I might not be able to do any stream whatsoever, but I'm hoping that that won't be the case. It will just sort of depend between now and then. Like, I don't mind taking a whole weekend for a break away from this, but if I can do it every weekend, I will do it every weekend. So yeah, I'll take a picture of this and I'll post it online pretty soon here. Okay, so let me bring the stream to a close. Once again, thank you for watching the first I guess the first episode to Ink, Coffee, and a Side of Yogurt. It was a very nice first episode to the Inktober Yogurt revival, so to speak, and I'm glad you guys could show up for it. And it was a lot of fun, and I think we'll see each other again. I hope to do this again next week. Maybe... well, I can't give you a time right now, but I will definitely come up with a time sometime during the week. It might be a Sunday. You know, if I'm gonna follow through with alternating, then I will go for a Sunday. Not the ice cream, but the Sunday. Yeah, we'll try that. And yeah, the next stream you'll hear from me will be a regular comic stream sometime during the week. Anyways, guys, you have a good night or a good day, and we will see you again next time. Take care.